Hello there. How's it going? Happy Monday. Hope you're having a good Monday. God, I had such a slow start, I feel like, to my Monday today. But now, I've gotten a slight bit of head start on my programming today. Only slightly. Only slightly. But it's very exciting because now we're actually getting close to the end of the project. But obviously the most time-consuming part is left, which is to... Or not the most time-consuming, but also some of the most fun part, which is to make it into an actual level. But hi everyone, welcome on in. Before we get started though, hang on, let me just click on this. And let me catch up on chat. Hi Joycey. I'm glad you like the Christmas emotes. Did you guys spot the new one yet? There's a new Christmas emote today. I've seen at least one of you spotted it. But first of all, hi Eek. Thank you for the W stream. And Shammy is first today. That's, yeah, Yo first got it. But Shammy's first for the 3rd time, which is pretty cool. Hi, welcome on in. Cactus Shack is also here catching Pokemon, and so is Yofro. Good to see you. Pinky Ninja is also here, and Smoking is here to lurk. Welcome on in. Oh, Shammy's new nickname. I like it. Also, nice. Hi Pandas, and hi Meowie. Welcome on in. Time to fill meaningless help tickets for work to make my quota. God, don't you just love KPIs that are just like annoying rather than an actual metric of quality? Have fun though. So hi Vladios. It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Let's see. Yeah, hi Joycey. I think I said hi, but doing it again. Hell yeah, Pink Ninja. Also, I got good news. No one said anything about it yet, but I received the drafts for our new animated emotes. Would anyone like to see them? Would anyone like to see them? Alright. Alright. Let me just switch to... Oh, these are already enabled. Sweet. Okay, let me... Alright, so you can now see my Unreal, but... Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. That's gonna be one. It's yeah, I'm replacing that exact one here for. I kind of been wanting something like this for a while. But we're gonna replace that one with like an actual, you know, artist made one, and not something where I took an old emote and put in like the random GIF hand thing. And you know, I mentioned being late, and people have started to like saying that I'm late even when we were just vibing to the music. So of course, another one that we're gonna have to get is this one. So now every time we're vibing to the music and I don't start at exactly 7, I imagine chat is going to be filling up with this exact emote right here. And I'm pretty sure you will not be disappointing me with this. But I don't remember where the idea even came from, but it did, and I hope you'll like it as much as I do currently. I think it's very funny. Exactly. We're getting a separate late streamer emote. Hopefully there will be other use cases for it as well. But yeah, we're gonna have that one. And it could also be that Airflow, it could also be that. And one emote that I have been wanting for a long while, but I didn't want to request on its own, is this. I've like, this is me every time I listen to like some good music or something else. Like I want to have like a little lighter that I can wave in the air. So yeah, now we have a sketch. I'm so excited to get these actually colored and done. But and I mean, Vlados, it could also be a reference to that rabbit meme. It definitely could. I think that's where, I guess, the kind of origin is from. But I was like, I know there's probably other streamers who have an emote like this. I was not able to find one, but surely it exists. But even if so, I like this enough where I'm like, more streamers should do this, and I'm glad that I can at least have one of my own. But this one, I'm gonna use this one so goddamn much. There's been multiple times already where I'm like, fuck, this isn't ready yet. I want it. I need it. Hi, Cindy. Welcome on in. But yeah, there you go. Preview of the 3 new animated emotes that we're getting. And I'm very excited to get them. I got the sketches today, so the artist said that she's probably gonna be trying to sketch them up and finish them like next week. So we will see. Also I realized I need to put on my radio. Hi Roberto, how's it going? Alright, let's get some music going. But yeah, I'm incredibly excited for new emotes. There are, especially in my animated emotes, like I'm really happy with a bunch of my static ones, but in my animated ones, there's been already for a while multiple ones that they're kind of placeholdery because I haven't really felt like I had good enough ideas or enough good ideas at once to actually commission them. But once I got the idea for a late one recently, the other 2 had been sitting there in my list for a while. And I was like, all right, you know what? No, that's a perfect bundle. We're gonna get these 3. I'm glad you guys seem to like them too. But yeah, Unreal stuff. So we are probably gonna be actually able to make our learnings from this little project right here. We're probably actually gonna be able to start using them for real today. But yeah, I'll walk you through everything, Gladios. So what we worked on in this project is also I fixed the lock so it doesn't immediately open the door anymore. That was something that was enabled for testing. We fixed that. But right now, we have pressure plates. So I can step on this and it'll open the door. If I step off, it goes off. Oh my god, Stevie! Just in time for me to show off what we've been working on. Stevie, how's your keypad going? I thought you were working on the beep beeps and the doot doots. Hope that went well. I didn't really have time to chat today because I was getting... I might have gotten a little bit of a head start on my own. You sounds! Hell yeah. Chat, if you're enjoying game dev stuff, go follow Stevie. She's also working on... I've not started bingo. No, that was another thing that I was going to do, but then I got carried away by emo talk. Hi, Spock Jr. Hi, McMatek. Welcome on in. We were just going to show off what I've done. And a little bit of a head start that I got today, but also like just what we've done on this project in general. But so this is just like a test layout. This is not anything that's gonna like be actually like a game or anything. This is just for me to learn how to make pressure plates. So we can step on this, it opens the door, we can step off, closes the door, and like you can jump on it, whatever. It only activates when you're like on it. Turning cog, welcome on in. This pressure plate also interacts with itself kind of, instead of interacting with like a completely different actor. This one just lifts itself up. So it's kind of also an elevator. That's another use for the pressure plates. What I'm currently working on, and that we're going to be finishing next, is I'm working on locks. So this is not going to work right now because it's not done yet. What I have done, because you're supposed to be able to pick this statue thing here up, and it's going to go into my inventory basically, and then I'm going to be able to place it down on this because it's supposed to be a lock. If I click on this now, it says, oh, you found a lock that needs a glass statue. You can see that in my little log in the bottom there, because I'm in the process of building the functionality of making a lock. Hell yes, Indy, that's awesome. But yeah, so what I have done, a little bit of like a cheaty head start on stream just to help get myself into like the C++ headspace, is that last stream, when we ended stream, I could, just like I can click on this and it gives me like a log message saying that you found the key item or you found the lock. I could click on this and it would say you found the key item. However, I have now replaced that log with the actual functionality of picking up said item and putting it in a little inventory, a little array that stores items I've picked up. So now it picks it up. There is nothing in the log. It picks it up. If I go into my player, and I can search for item lists, and you can see right here, here's my little inventory. Has a glass statue right there that I've just picked up. So that is where we are right now. what we're gonna be working on next is to finish this lock. You can see right now when I'm in a not playing state, right now there is a statue there. If I click play, it's gonna be gone, and that is because technically there is a statue there always, but it's currently set to invisible whenever it has not received the information from me that I've interacted with this lock to open the door. The inventory your favorite thing? Hell yeah. And I know it is like magic. It is. Thank you so much for the lyric, Nick. I appreciate it. But yeah, so that's where we're currently at. And basically as soon as I've finished making the lock, we're probably gonna make an actual like little dungeon with some puzzles and stuff that can be like a little mini puzzle game. Right now this has just been for learning how to make things. So, oh yeah, and I forgot to show. I've also made this. Oh, well, it was terrible. There you go. This is also interactable. So like it detects items with a certain tag going on the pressure plate. If I were to, oh god, I probably cannot push this chair. No, the chair is too heavy. If I were to push this chair over, it would not interact with the pressure plate because the pressure plate only checks for like valid items. Only for like a trial project, Joyce. Only for like a trial project. Thank you. That is a good point. I need to not forget to grab my fab item. Thank you. I genuinely didn't even know about this until you told me last time. We're gonna add that to our cart. Shit, I need to sign in again? Are you kidding me? Okay. Chat, if you also want free items from Fab, go get them. Remember me, please. So I don't have to do this every time. Oh god, it needs my TFA code. Hang on. Hang on. I was so unprepared for this. I shouldn't have been, but I am. God, I have so many. There's my Epic Games. Hi, Guzzler Bear. There are currently no bears in this game. No, currently no bears. Yes, that is my account. Confirm. Alright, can I get this armor now? Alright, and what else was in the limited time? There was Dodge It component. Alright, we'll add that to cart. And what was the last thing? Stylized Spruce Forest. Oh, this is cute. Add to cart. And then we're gonna check out. There you go. For the whole price of 0.00 Swedish crowns. The game is pretty bad right now. It totally is, Yarfro. It totally is. Alright, there we go. I have gotten 3 more items into my fab library. Thank you. Appreciate it. That is very helpful. Alright, anyways, bingo. I still didn't look at bingo. Hang on. Alright, let's fix bingo. Let's fix bingo. We need this one, and we need this one, and I think that's it. Yes. Okay. And then we need to call. All right, what do we miss before I actually started bingo? We got rated. There it is. We got rated. We can call this. I saw that was the first time chatter, which welcome. Not to call anyone out, but you smited Creek. Okay, well, smite Creek. Creek has been smited, and I think we got Puppy Cam, which is a T-bow right now. We can call that. Hi, Seabox, how's it going? Welcome on in. All right, is there anything else we've missed? I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. If I missed something, let me know. But bingo's not up, so get your bingo boards and get playing. And I am gonna keep working on. Oh God, I still have this to play. Hee. I should also probably pin. I forgot to do that a few times lately. To pin the link for my radio. Moon Bear Monday. What is Moon Bear Monday? There we go. We'll pin this in case someone wants to have any sort of input on the music we're listening to today. We're using a public radio. That right now, there's a few people voting on it, actually. I don't know if that's been people who've been bookmarking it, because I noticed usually when I use it, the amount of people voting goes up, but that could also be that just it's more peak hours for the specific radio. Does it start with using Unreal? Wouldn't it be fun to do all this with the Payday 3 assets where people just get it going and do ice and dev? I mean, yes, I have actually gotten access to the Payday editor at work. I would be far too terrified to do anything with that that is currently outside of my own limited knowledge. I've only just started learning this like a couple of months ago. But it's super cool to be able to poke around in there and see like how real developers do things. I also don't think I would want to ask for assets and stuff. And I also think people maybe would risk interpreting that the wrong way. So we're going to be using our own assets. But I do have, if I pull up my, because this is supposed to be like a little dungeon thing, right? Because on my Game Dev TV account, which they said there were going to be more freebies for Black Friday and stuff, but I think I only caught one. Anyway, let me see, where's my library? One of the freebies they did give me was a, come on, open. There you go. I can't really see it super well, but they gave me this. And since I was already gonna make like a dungeon type, like puzzle thing, I'm thinking we might as well download this one because it looks kind of cute and see what we can make this. Yeah, we're making Baxter on stream. Correct. But yeah, we're probably gonna be downloading this later today and start using this, which is also nice because this is something else than what the course will probably be telling me to do. So then I get to like half pave my own way and kind of figure things out. Which this course is pretty good though, because there already ones have been like, hey, so I haven't taught you to do this yet, but at this point you'd probably want to, you know, you got to learn to find out stuff on your own at one point. Yeah, Payday X Vampire Survivor Style game. You know, I don't know if you were here, but I mentioned it before, Karik, but my very first like C++ project, hang on. I'll probably not go through my folders on this screen. Let me see. Because I've kept some of my initial like game dev folders. This was before learning Unreal, when I was only learning C++, and I used like Raylib. Here are the folders from that one. I think I stopped working on it with this, so I don't actually remember what these are, but the first one that I made is this one. It's called Beaver Survivor. And that's all you really need to know. That's all you really need to know. I don't think I have Raylib installed anymore though, so I don't think I can run it for you. But that was my first C++ game. Very, very basic 2D game. Yep, no further context needed, correct. Anyway. What I need to do right now is that I need to figure out how, once I add an item to my array, which in case you're curious what that looks like in my code, it looks like this. We added the array here in the member header file. Trying to find words again. I've done warm-up. I'm supposed to be better at this, but we made a little array. It is visible, but we can't edit it within Unreal. And it's simply called an item list. And then whenever we interact with something that is available or valid, even collectible item, it will pick it up and then also remove it. But now we're probably need to go into this one because this is what, if it's a lock, you know, this is if it's a collectible item. If it's a lock, we're gonna go in here and do something similar where we're gonna be removing it probably. Probably this, but it's like remove. And then obviously not destroy it, but some other shenanigans. We need to be able to set is it here? No, it's in the lock. Like this one, we need to be able to set this one to true, for example, to recognize that we have placed our item, like is key placed. This one is now false whenever we start the game. Obviously, we need to change that whenever we add something in there, but yeah. Beavers are like something you can find on the other side of Steam. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Anyways, I'm gonna watch more of my video. Yeah, I like that he immediately starts with like, we can get rid of the log, you know, that's fair. We don't need to log it. That's more so a placeholder of like when we didn't have any actual actions. We had the log to see that we still did something with it. Okay. So he says to leave some comments for what we're gonna do. So first, we're gonna check if the lock actor is empty. Mm-hmm. Out of curiosity, we search for bear on Steam. There's Bear and Breakfast, Bear Simulator, Blood Bear, Football Bear, and Baldur's Gate 3. Hmm? Hmm? Anyways, step 2. Do we have the correct item? Because the locks are set up to only take the specific item that they're supposed to have. Bear Gate 3, yeah. Three, if yes, remove said item from our item list. I don't know. She might have gone to grab like food or something, which she should. Well, there you go. She's still here. Yeah, you should go grab something to eat though, and stretch your legs and hydrate. And then yeah, if we make it this far, activate the lock. All right, so let's start with an if statement. Oops. Ah! There. It was awesome. It sounds working. That makes me so happy. I can imagine. I still don't really know blueprints. I was just watching it and I was just like, I have no idea what she's doing. Okay, so I've just been challenged, mini challenge, to see if I can do this myself. So if we're gonna have to check then for the lock. Is this one, right? Yeah. Because we're gonna check get is key placed. So I guess is key placed. If is key placed, because realistically then, oh wait, have I not put that in? Oh, I don't have the CPP file in here. Do I need to see? Surely I would need the CPP file in here. Because we're gonna need to know these things. So let's start by including those. And let's hope I'm doing this right. Lock dot. Wait. Do I need to include a CPP file when I have the header file? Surely. Surely. It made it for his data asset. You were talking about data assets and like naming conventions, and I'm like, what's a data asset? But I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of you. It's very cool. Wait, what happened here? I've not touched this code. Why is this suddenly wrong? Oh, because this is what I'm still working on. Oops, never mind. I hadn't finished writing this. For some reason I thought I got this from this one. Okay, but yeah, we've added this one up here. But all of these other ones are header files is throwing me off. Hi, Carrie. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Okay, but yeah, we need to check if the lock after is empty. So we need to check if. Because I don't think... Well, there is key placed. Maybe we use that one in the header file. No, wait. Hang on, so wait. If I already had... Hang on, so if we just take this back again. I already have the header file up here, right? And this is in the header file. Because it's private. Curry kicked you out of your own room because your tummy was making noises. Yeah, no, that's it. He deserves that smite. What the hell, Karik? That's not cool. It is very not cool. It's her own room. And also, it's not like you control whether your tummy's making noises or not, so. Damn, Yofro. What did she do to deserve this? Also, that is a 9% Pokemon. If that gets caught by a Pokeball, that is free Lego. Oh, that is not a bingo event, was what I was gonna say. I also have boxes. Alright, that's what it is. We need to use this one. Because it's a private one. Wait. Was that... Hang on. Oh, right, because it's a function. Hi, Hero War. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Need to add the lock actor. There we go. That's how we do it. Doing okay. I'm glad to hear it. That is very good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay, so yeah, we've done this. So we can then get rid of this and add lock is empty, because we know if we get into this, the lock is empty. Oh, yeah. It tells me I need to learn a bit more about TRA to do this, which makes sense because yeah, all I've learned so far is to create it. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. All right, I'm gonna start typing this out. Yeah, no one died, I think. Sorry, Eek. Your son is still free. Remove single, yes. Bye, Tebow. Key item name. Hi, Graham. Yeah, I know. Everyone keeps asking me. Literally, we had an office Christmas party on Friday, and I was sitting next to one of our character artists, and apparently, I guess he's been like half keeping tabs on my stream, which I didn't even know he knew that I stream. But he literally was like, "So why C++? Why not just use Blueprints?" And I'm just like, why does everyone have to act like I'm some sort of like a mad person for also trying to learn C++? I don't get it. I mean, it's hard, but I feel like it's helpful. Yeah, apparently it's a valid question because I keep getting it. Yeah, thank you, Graham. I'm glad now everyone thinks that I'm insane. Buy the man a beer. You know what? I actually did, except that I didn't buy him a beer. He did want a beer. He's Russian. But I traded him because we got 2 drink tokens and a schnapps token. So he got my schnapps token. So close enough, right? Oh my god. Oh, Blooper's 100% more beginner friendly. But I don't generally. Sometimes I take the beginner friendly approach. Not always though. But I don't know, it just more people have asked that, like, in chat and such. It just hit different being asked that by one of my coworkers. Somebody Schnaps token, I can! I already gave it to Ivan. And trust me, it's already been consumed. Exactly, Graham. That's my logic too, because, like, very early on in the course, it basically described the whole thing where like C++ has its uses, pros and cons. Blueprints has their uses, pros and cons. It's good to know both so you know when to use both of them. So yeah, for me, it just kind of made sense to try and learn both. And figure in a worst case scenario, it helps me maybe understand how blueprints work in a different way as well. I don't know. We will see. We're still very early on, but yeah, it was kind of funny that he of all people would ask me that. And again, I didn't even know that he knew that I streamed, so I was like, okay, well, he's giving me a challenge. I think I already know what to do before looking at it, but let's look at it. Mm. Yeah, that's easy enough. All right. So we're gonna do if items removed. Oh, that's not the right one. Then we need to, well, set the is key place thing. I'll rewrite that when I remember what it's called. And then else. God, I was gonna, yes, right. UE log was what I was gonna put in here before I forget. So we're gonna do else, key item not in inventory. All right, what was my actual thingy for here? It was, this one. We need to set is key placed. That's what we called it. That was pretty close. I just typoed. Because we need to set is key placed. But yeah, I'm excited to learn more about blueprints though, because right now I feel like I know very, very little about blueprints. Was it as easy as just doing this to like... I mean, in theory, I could do it to true, but like... You don't remember because it's yeah, because whatever it gets in becomes another bool. And a new is key placed. It needs to be... Does it need to be like... Oh. This needs to be like this? Why is this still underlined? Pointer to a bound function may only be used to call the function. Yes? There's something I'm missing here and I'm completely forgetting on what it is right now. Alright, let me have a look at the solution. Good, that's what I did. Why doesn't he have a red underline? This is exactly what I did. What are you doing? He's trying to dig something under me, I think. What, is my leg in the way? Okay, oh, wait, no, I know what I've done wrong. I need to fucking... It's a function. Of course it's a fucking function. I need to do like this. That was my idiot moment. There I go. And that has now taken care of points 2 and 3. I know, right? Now I gave y'all a syntax error for free. Imagine that. Oh, that is a Qui-Gon on the puppy camp. Where is it? There it is. Wait, that also means we had a puppy scam for a bit, right? Because Tiba was under me digging for a bit. I don't know for what. I mean, now he's coming back. Now you get the double puppy. Alright, another lecture done, so let's see what that did. Alright, so now, when we go to interact with lock, you can see that it's telling me that the key item is not in my inventory. Because it's not, I haven't picked it up yet. And now I haven't created like a dummy item we potentially could interact with, but we can now go get this item, which now should be in my inventory. And oh well, shit, you go off. We don't need you. Oh well, that messed with it. Shit. Hang on, let me restart. Go away. Do not get in my way, okay? We've not developed a pickup function again. Hi, Bree, how's it going? Alright, once again. I don't have my key item. It doesn't let me interact. Boom, I got my key item. Ta-da! I feel like I need like the Legend of Zelda when it opens. But we're not gonna spend time actually doing that. But yeah, we made the door open, and I'll override it if I step on this, but you know. It's not perfect yet, but it works. But it works. We're also really close to actually start using our own assets, which is very, very exciting. So what is this? I've never played Star Ocean. I'm always intrigued when a song comes up with vocals, though. Right. I don't know. Like, if it's an OC remix, it's like a fan songs. I don't think that is actually going to copyright us. If that was official game music, however, possibly. But yeah, he said mini challenge, identify where we would need to go in, but it would be somewhere in here. Because this is like the if lock is empty, so then obviously there's gonna be, I don't know if it's gonna be an else if. Might just be an else actually, because there are only really two states for the lock. It's either empty or it's not. So it'd probably be something like this. I would imagine that we're gonna put it here. Because yeah, this is if it's empty. We're gonna be doing this. And then this is lock is not empty. Alright, let's see if I'm right. Yes. The whole if functions. You don't like my else, my if else. There's so many if, else if, else, else. Look, there's another if down here. But they're so good. They're so useful. Use a different type of comment, so I'm gonna lock as a key item. Pirate software coding confirmed. I would at least hope that I'm better, but there are definitely times where like, because the way this course is set up, like it's teaching in like very basic ways, but there's already been, I believe, 2 sessions in total where they kind of like optimize code. I don't know if I can even find it anymore, but there is one. God, what the fuck was I working on when we did this? Was it in the mover? No. Yes? No. I was gonna try and show you. Oh yeah, no, it is in here. It is in here in the trigger component. So, because here as well, there was a lot of like if. This was before we did a lot of if else's, but there's one if else up here. But for here, for example, instead of having like if this and then right under it have if this, like there's 2 different ifs here. It taught us to like do if this and this, like with this little operator right there, just to kind of make it easier. At first, I also had was another one that I had like 3 of them. Oh no, it was this one. I had also added this up here, but I changed it because I wanted to do something else here, so it made more sense to split them up. But yeah. It's not a comment on every line. Is that something Pirate Software did? Did he literally do a comment on every line? Which I probably should comment more than what I'm currently doing. But, damn. I would not write those fucking arrays with the subtitles, and I would tell you that you're stupid and make a struct for you. Thank you, AI. Ooh, excuse me. Where did that get all come from? Mm. Alright, so he wants me to do a challenge, so let's do another. Step 1. Add the key item name into item list. We kind of did that before, so it should be pretty easy. And to deactivate the lock. So let's see if we can do these. Add a key item name into item list. This should be pretty easy. We did that here. So it's gonna be this one again. Because that is exactly what already happens when we pick it up the first time around. We just need some pointer stuff thingies. Wait, oh my god. Earfro, please. No, I'm not even gonna try to make sense of that. I'm gonna focus on my code. But yeah, we basically need to do this. This is gonna add it into the item list, but we need to, I believe, use the lock names for it over here. So it would be like this instead. And then, because that's going to basically be the same as this, but we're interacting with the lock instead of the collectible item that we interacted with first. And then I guess we just immediately... I guess we just set it to false. I mean... Before I look at the solution, let's see if this works. This should work. Is this the smoothest solution? Probably not, but it should work. I'm just thinking, do I have something to interact with it from the lock? I don't know. I might be missing some functionality there. It should work, so it's gonna crash. Let's see. Well, we're off to a good start with it compiling, at least. Alright, so... Once again, I'm just gonna get away. Pick this up. We now have it in our inventory. Place it back down. It now opens the door. Oh, it does just work. Chat, I did it. I did it. And this still works too. I did it. Challenge complete. Oh, now he's doing the actual challenge. I didn't even look at what he wrote down for tips.
Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you, Pinky Ninja. Yeah, okay, yeah, I just clicked on how this works. Yep, now we're starting with a lecture that is called Dungeon Assets. Oh, now it's gonna look. Oh, now it's gonna look really cool. Okay, not gonna lie though. Hang on. The one that he uses also looks kind of cool. Shit, what was it called? Medieval Dungeon. Alright, so chat, we have a choice ahead of us. By who? Infuse Studio, so it's this one then. Yeah. So the ones the course want me to use is this. Which looks pretty sick. So we can either do what the course is telling us to do, which is to use this asset pack, which I probably should claim anyway. Yeah, I've totally read all of this. Or we use this one, which I wish there were better previews of this one. But one has like a more like realistic look to it, whereas the other one is like more cartoonish. So chat, which one? Second one? Because it looks like, hang on. God, I wish I could like see better. I was like, is there any like torches or anything on this? Because like this potion bottles, I see like chalices, which these are gonna be perfect for using. And I'm not gonna make my own acids. Not now, not this early. But I guess we might just download these. I'll put it in my... There you go. Oh wait, I read that apparently. I guess I already downloaded it. Okay, let me have a look. Alright, so what is actually in here? This is what is actually in here. Unity pack. Yeah, no, the first one looks a lot more realistic. Can I even use this? Surely. Okay, so there's walls in here. Wait, is this a Unity thing? Because if it's a Unity thing, I might not be able to use it. Fuck, this might be a Unity thing, isn't it? Hang on, what is it in... How do I know if I can use it in my Unreal or not? This one mentions Unity, which has me a bit worried. Can a pro game dev tell me, am I able to use this? Because I would love to use the Cute Dungeon Mega Pack. But it's starting to look like I maybe can't. It has Blender stuff, but that's not going to help me. Okay, but anyways, what is in there? There's chairs, there's floors, there's shelves, stairs, stools, tables, wardrobe. Apples, barrels, books, bowls, cage, candles. There's candles and candle holders. There's chains. Yeah, they're FBX files. So I'm hoping that means they can work. Crystal cup. Sweet, okay. Then we'll use this one. You can crunch those goods. Alright, then we're gonna use this one. Yeah, it's a bunch of potions. There's shields, skulls. Yeah, oh yeah, we can do some cool stuff with what's in here. Oh, torch, good. I wanted to see that there was a torch in there. Treasures. Skull candle. Oh, we're gonna be able to make some cool things. Rocks and plants. Pebbles. Plants, rocks, vines. Okay, noted. Noted. It bothers me that there's like, this one is pillar with 2 L's, and then this one is peeler. Obviously, this is peeler 2, and this is pillar 3, so I'm presuming they're all supposed to be pillars, but there's peeler 1 and peeler 2 and then pillar 3. Okay. But yes, now I have, yeah, it's Blender, FBX, GLTF, OBJ, textures, and a Unity pack is what is in here. Because I already forgot what we downloaded earlier when we were using stuff in, we're getting stuff directly from Fab. And they're complaining about how that's their name when you guys are third. Hey, I take no responsibility for that. I am not dev team, at least currently. So that's not on me. You cannot fault me for that. I'm trying to set a better example here. Oh my god, look at Tebow. Ugh. Okay, well, I guess a question now is, because what he's currently telling me to do and what we did before was guys are part of maintaining naming conventions and the old project sound. Fair. One fucks up, everyone fucked up. But I'm not even on that team. Okay, let me just start by doing this. Cause where's my Unreal? Ah! I closed it! It didn't crash! I closed it! Doesn't count when I closed it. No! No, it didn't count! I closed it! Anyways, what I was actually gonna try and ask is... To be fair, I've seen that happen with, like, my games as well. It's in here, right? Yeah, so because we've now added the other thing to Fab, it should show up here. So this is, you know, he's teaching me how to add stuff from here. So he would do like add to project, blah, 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 and that's going to install it for me. How do I get my assets in when I don't do it from the Fab library? Do I need to like manually go and like pick up these items and put them in here somewhere? Import button. Is that in here or is that actually in Unreal? In the content browser? Okay, so then I need to get my game back up. This is like first time I'm trying to do this, you know, on my own. Okay. Which files do I do it with? Is this the FBX or is it the OBJ files? Or any of these other folders potentially even, I don't know. You sure you want to send the last message? Yeah, stop. You would go with FBX? Okay. Alright, so I'll take FBX then, and we'll go into our content browser. I guess I'm trying to think what would be, I guess a separate folder maybe? Because I know when it wanted me to download like my starter items, it put it here. I don't remember how the other stuff looked like previously. But yeah, it's this one, right? Oh! Nixky! Nixky, thank you so much for the 25 biddies. Was that a combo? I think that was a combo, right? That threw me off. That noise always throws me off. But I'm trying to think of like structural. Yeah, I think the sound is for me because it's through my stream manager to kind of alert me of it happening. We probably should add alerts, actual alerts for it too. But it used to be that Twitch had no alerts and also no sound to like draw my attention to the fact that it's happening. So only chat would see it and I would be completely oblivious and not even say thank you. So at least they've added that sound. Oh, OBJ is for Blender? Okay, cool. What would a good file structure be here? Because so far he's been teaching me to just have like a my stuff thing where I put all my stuff in. Do I make like a folder within my stuff for the assets, or is it a completely separate folder? Thank you, Nixky, for the 1 bit, and of course for the combo as well. That was a combo, right? I'm gonna mark it off on bingo. To be fair, I feel like that one deserves to play on that one too. Yep, that was a combo. Cool. I know Twitch features. There you go. Someone started a combo. New folder in content browser. Okay, so just within the content thingy here then. Alright, but let's call it, what was it? Dungeon shit. It's not called dungeon shit. Fuck, what was the name of the thingy? You can color code your photos and favorites for the color. Ooh, that is very good to know. Environment is also a good shout. No, you're all good, Nixie. You're all good. I'm just trying to learn things. We're veering off course now. No, hang on. I want to call it dungeon. It's not just textures, though. Dungeon assets. Yeah, I'm gonna call it that for now. Let me double check. What was this thing actually called? Where did I put it? Ah, there. You know what? It's called a dungeon asset pack. So dungeon assets. That works for me. All right. So now that we're in, we can close these. Don't look at how many browser tabs I have open. Import. And then now we fetch asset packs. It doesn't show. Can I just do... Oh, shit. Oh, why did I get disconnected from chat? Jiro! Welcome on in, Jiro and Raiders. How was Dark Souls 2? Did you beat all the bosses yet? Did you do it? Okay. There we go. Okay, I can see chat again. Spotfire, welcome on in. I hope you had a good stream. Now tell me, was Jiro good at Dark Souls? You didn't die. You didn't finish it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so we'll drag the FBX over. But yeah, welcome Raiders. We are currently learning. Oh no. Why do I get a forbidden? This is the FBX. Oh, just a single one? But then I need to pick which one. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess we'll start up top. No, it doesn't even let me do a single one. But yeah, welcome. And we're currently during game dev, and I'm trying to... Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, no, you're right, McMattack. You're absolutely right. I was just peeking in to make sure it had the right stuff that I needed. I completely forgot to actually extract it. I'm smart. Hi, Grogafa. Yeah, being an idiot on game dev, correct. That is what we do. I'm just gonna throw that in there. Right now. Yeah! I think. It didn't give me the forbidden, but it might take a while, so... Oh, wait, you know what? Wait, new window. In the edit. Oh, shit. You're right. Okay. This is probably what would have happened if I clicked import as well, because now that is not a zip file. It would have seen it. It would have seen it. Source name for assets is probably fine. I just want to make sure that, like, I see what's in here. Force all message type, auto detect mesh type. This is probably, I guess default settings are generally fine. Port meshes and bone hierarchy. Add curve metadata as a skeleton. I think it is all static at least, yeah. Well, even if it isn't, it does import animations as well. All right, we'll just try it. Import. We're getting our own assets. Yeah, now we're gonna be here waiting for this for a bit though. Worst case scenario, get some duplicated materials. All right, cool. Well, this sounds like we can potentially live with that if that happens. Worst case, gonna crash or become Clover here. Well, you see, Pink Ninja, I happen to know that Clover's hair is gonna get fixed, so. Not for long. Not for long will her hair be acting that way. I'm very curious to see exactly how it's gonna act in the new update, though. I know. Tell Leon. Tell Rex. Oh shit. What was that message? I'm gonna click up and see what that was. Wait, can I? How do I see the rest of the message? Well, if I click this. If you ever end up moving stuff between folders, you need to click on the content folder and fix redirectories. Okay. Okay. I don't want to touch anything while it's still importing. Because I might rename this one, for example, because it looks like, I'm guessing you can't have spaces. Because it's doing kind of the same thing down here too. Actually, maybe it's fine to have underscores. Normally, I would just like, yeah, since it's an and, you know what? Maybe it's fine to have underscores. Next time you open editor, things might go to pointing to an old directory and outright crash the engine. Ah, good. How many assets am I uploading my product with? Yes. 320. It's only 320. Which, are we probably going to use all those? Probably not, but... I don't imagine there's that much fewer in... Oh, right. I also closed the web page for the other thing, and because I have my engine open, it doesn't actually show the Unreal launcher anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to use like 15 at best. We'll use like a floor texture. We're going to use some walls. Maybe we'll go crazy and decorate with some vines. We're going to probably use like some of the gates. I'm going to use some torches. I did see that there looked like there was some chalices and stuff in there. I think I want to use those for like, you know, we were going to make like the, it was Indiana Jones that did this, right? With the whole like, which chalice did Jesus drink of? And some, you know, people mistakenly picked like the fancy one, but you have to pick like the peasant one. Well, we might make like a little puzzle like that. You can pick the ones you like, duplicate them to a new folder, and delete all these. That is a good point. We can do that. There were inches with the import! Okay, hang on. Do you use enough messages after building our environment? You don't get 15 FPS? True. True. Look, we have things! Alright, so I think now it's showing... Okay, it's showing the furniture. Wait, no, it's not. It's showing everything because that's a fucking apple. It's not furniture. It is marking all of them. So do I need to click save all now? Because there was a message that popped up. Oh yeah, it's 386 unsaved. Yeah, we're in... Alright. We're saved. All saved. All saved. But yeah, what do we got? We got, let's just start by looking at them like this. So in the furniture, we have chairs. Materials. So I guess there's just a mix of meshes and materials in these. We have floors, which I'm not entirely sure what the difference is between all of these floors, but we have a whole bunch of floors. We have shelves. Variety of shelves. Yeah, I figure for now I'll just look at what's here, and then we might have to filter it later. We also have a stair material. Multiple stairs. We have some stools, some tables. Chat, you know what that means. The wardrobes, which these look more like shelves than wardrobes to me, but sure. Various different wood textures or materials. I should learn to say materials, not textures. Apple. I love that apple also has a material. And then we also just have an apple. We have a bunch of barrels. Bone. We have a bone material. Bones. What's the difference between bone and bones? It was book, which also has materials. So many different books. We have bowls. Here's the cages. Hi, Barabatis. How's it going? I mean, sure, the amount, but like this material versus this material. I don't know. But yeah, cages, candles, and the candle holders. There's some chains we can use to make a little bit of an ambience with. There's some chests. We have coins. And then just colors. We have 2 different colors, and then we have cork and crystal. Oh, here's our crystals. And here we go. Here's the cups. Here's the different chalices. They're called cups. Okay. We have gold. We have keys. We can use little keys if we want. We have meat, which also has a material. Hi, Stevie. Welcome back. Ooh, now you've been in the cooking baking plan. Exciting. What are you doing? Yeah, I know. Probably so eepy smoking. Right now he's alone over there. But, oh, he's so eepy. All right, we got nails. We got some paper. We got a plank. Multiple planks even. Plates. Potions. So many different potions. We have rocks. We have shields. Oh, there we go. Skeletons. Oh, Hi, Mint. How's it going? 4 types of cookies from you, at least 3 more 11 partners gonna make. Oh my god. I would like to see pics when those are being done. Alright, we have skeletons, skull candle. That's what those are. I was wondering what those were. There's our torch. So we do still have torches. There's treasure. Wick, wood. Okay. And then let's see what we have here. Oh yeah, here's like our environment art stuff. We can make crystal rocks, more ground. Leaves! Chat, we have leaves! Every time you launch Twitch, Firefox goes like, you have to enable DRM to watch. And it don't, and it keeps working anyway. Good job, Twitch. We have all these pebbles. So many pebbles. We have plants, rocks, vines, and even more wood. We also had wood in here. Why is there also wood in the other one? Do we have grass that you can touch? I didn't see any grass, actually. So I guess the vines are the closest we can get, or the plants. Unless they're ground. No, we have leaves. And then yeah, bunch of different arches, beams. I'm sorry, but some of these names. Concrete. Corners, doors, fences, floor crate, holder. I don't know for what. Metal bars, pillars, roof stairs. Wall water. Well, I'm very glad we have a wall water. I can imagine that is going to be immensely useful. So, we are going to be making, I've just imported a whole bunch of assets to try and start actually making a level. But so far we've been working on, I guess, mostly tech stuff. Why did you immediately start by opening? I don't know what I did to make that happen. Anyway, so we have a pressure plate that we can step on that will activate a door. We can also push items. Never mind. This thing was too busy dancing to actually show how it works. But we can push items on the pressure plate, and only approved items will also make it open. Well, you can see it start to open. I'm too lazy to actually get in the right position. We can make little elevators. I'm just gonna actually make sure that you are not in the way. Oh, I know. Wait, why are you there? You shouldn't be there. Anyways, we can... Oh god. What have I done? What have I done? Hang on. Did I forget to save the coding we did earlier? Because I was like, wait, this shouldn't be visible over there. I thought I clicked save before I closed Unreal earlier, but maybe I didn't. It kind of is. It kind of is. I feel like I've had a few of those moments already actually today, so I'm fine with that being called. My bingo. There. Alright. Do you work now? Okay, cool. So apparently it just didn't save half of my work today, but that's fine. But yeah, so I already showed you like this stuff. What we can also now do is pick this up and we can place it down. And we can also pick it back up, but place it back down. And now I already picked it up, but if I hadn't picked up this item yet, it can see that I don't have the item and it doesn't let me ignore the logs. This is just for me to log things and make sure that I'm interacting with the right items. There you go. But yeah, we've just imported a bunch of assets to try and now actually make a level with like level design and stuff using the things that we've just built in our little test level. So that's why I was just looking through all of these like random ass pillars and all of that. We're now gonna actually make this look like a dungeon. Been trying to get into state trees after using behavior trees for a while, but your kid keeps kidnapping me Reaper games. You know what? Fair. Fair. The level looks nice and all, but where's the Wi-Fi circle? I haven't even made the level yet. This is just a test place. Okay, I'm just checking. So in the aspect, yes, it has blueprints, maps, materials, meshes, particles, and textures. That's way more organized than what I got. Okay, so this might be... He continues making the game in a demo level that comes with the other one. And now I'm like, shit, I don't have that. This one didn't come with a demo level. Do I spend a shit ton of time making my own? Or do we just say fuck it and go for the demo level and maybe start replacing some of the materials and stuff in there? Sad. All right, let's go back into it. All right. I'm closing it. Is that why maybe why it struggled to send? Just- It didn't crash for a second time. I close it. Okay. It devil crashed? No. Unreal is just hallucinating. I'm sorry. Hey, look, that's the other game we made. If you can even call it a game. Still, Meowie's the only one who actually played it, I believe. Oh, you hate it? I don't know what the old one looks like. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm fine with it, but maybe I would feel differently if I knew, you know, what you had before this was made a thing. Okay, so now that we're back in, we will now have this one as well. I saw something disappear from here, but I think it was just Epic Games Launcher. I was like, okay, so this is what they want us to use as like a default thing. Which is probably better, because like a lot of this is like already pre-built. What happens if we just... Okay, so it is just like a massive ass dungeon. Got it. You know, I'm kind of sad now because I was looking forward to using my own shit. But it would be so much work to try and recreate this from scratch, I think. Obviously, it would need to be like a one-to-one, but you know. This place is huge. Yeah, just like with all like the pre-placed lighting and stuff. How does I click play on here? Where does it put me? Oh. Okay. Okay. I guess this doesn't really have actual floors or anything yet, huh? Anyways, what does the course say? Okay. Well, he wanted me to make a copy of it, so copy. What do I call it? I don't know. My level. I know I'm very creative. We're supposed to move that into here. Move here. Yay! Okay, well, we now have a level. Oh, you call it main. I'm gonna rename it. It's not a huge deal, but might as well. We're doing Folger structural now. Um. Okay, it tells me I can just click on OK on this, so. Okay, so he wants me to set this as default. I think that was in. I was gonna say there's something called project settings somewhere. There you go. Apparently, there's no collision shape in the fucking floor here. Yeah, SM_floor. Tester testing is a great naming convention. What else do you need? There you go. There it is. That's it. All right. Yay, we can walk, chat. So dark. But yeah, I agree there. I feel like I don't have like a creative bone in my body sometimes. Like some people at work have asked because like I have mentioned that I'm learning Unreal and that I might, you know, be interested in like supporting the dev team more, and they're all like, "Oh, what kind of role do you think you would like to do?" And stuff. Like, would you be like designer, like a graphic designer, or like an artist? And I'm like, why is that what we default to? Can I not just be like, I don't know, a gameplay programmer? Can I not just be Code Monkey? What do I want to be Code Monkey? I don't know yet. I'm still learning. Let me figure it out. This is kind of cool though. Even though I would have liked to use my my cute assets, my cute dungeon assets. This is also kind of cool. Yeah, it's like these we can probably use for like some of the lock stuff. Yes. I don't have a monster asset yet, but we can fix that. Very ominous lightning in here too. Okay. Can always use the cube, the monster cube. Oh no, I'd be so terrified of the monster cube, not the monster cube. You hungry T-Bar chases you for snacks? He would. He would. Alright, good luck with that, Barabatus, and thanks so much for hanging out here. I do appreciate it. Oh, we're gonna learn how to use a spotlight. Okay. Okay. Thanks so much for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, hell yeah, lurk mode. Appreciate lurk mode. Love lurkers. Okay. Okay, so the first thing that we should create is we're gonna be using a pressure plate in here to open. Right now this is open anyway, but we're gonna close it and then have a pressure plate open it. Mm. Wait, hang on. What did he click on? Okay, no, I wasn't in the right spot. That just threw me off. Blueprint. Ah, from an actor. Oh, shit. That's not what it's supposed to be called. BP dungeon pressure plate. Okay, so we're gonna find a mesh for this. It's a shame that this is so different than what I downloaded in here, because now it will be funny to try and find something in there, but we'll stick with this stuff. Where'd it go? Meshes and props. He's using the altar, but I'm debating if I want to use the statue stand. I think I might. Also, it is very tiny. Like, obviously, if I make it flatter. Okay, maybe that looks a little bit dumb. Or does it? I can't tell. Maybe like make it wider. Actually, the maybe it doesn't look as bad as I thought. You had a good point of like placing it to just see what it looks like. Honestly, that kind of works. I feel like that kind of works. I'll just place it like, I don't know. Here. All right. Let's go to scale this actual component part. Probably make it slightly. Hang on. I feel like that's generous enough. I feel like if we stepped too far on the edges, surely the pressure plate still wouldn't activate. We can make it like so. I feel like that looks reasonable. Other than not, I guess you'd already technically caught it, so it didn't tell you the catch rate. Oh yeah. Is pressure plate? Yes. Is pressure plate. Wait. How the fuck did he get just a door? Ah, here. That's how. Boom. Alright, we have to close the door. Is plushy plate? Yes. Yes. Wait, for this one. There we go, mover actor, pick. Door. Did I pick the door? Cell door 5. Oh no, wait, did I pick the whole fucking door? Or maybe it did. I don't know if I cannot make it pick the whole fucking thing. It probably does. Yeah. Yeah, it does move the whole thing. Fuck it. Alright, so let's have a look. We're gonna be like, oh wow. Oh look, this one's closed. Maybe there's something behind here. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, it works. If it works, don't touch it. I had to know. I had to know. It's probably a bit of a problem with me more than anything. Blueprint. Oh, right. What am I doing? Hang on. Because we need to make it with the collectible item that we made earlier. I don't know, BP Dungeon Collectible 1. Oh, he's calling it a gargoyle statue. I see. I guess that makes more sense when you know what you're gonna call it. Or gargoyle statue. There. Alright, content drawer. I'm guessing you want me to grab this one. I mean, it looks like it's basically on the ground. I don't know how big you are. I don't know if you need to be resized. He's not resizing it, so we're gonna say not. Alright, let me just play from here. Alright, so we're gonna step on this little plate. Gonna make sure that it's well and truly down. Ah! No, it doesn't let me pick it up! What did I forget to do? Did we... I did save it properly with interact, right? Yeah, because for him it works now. It does not work for me! I got out though. Okay, let me make sure... Yeah, because it is the blueprint that I placed. I'm just checking, Oh, did I put it... But it is blocked there. Okay, let me just double check how he set it up. Did I do something wrong? Because I did edit it in here. Yeah, because we clicked on this. Yes. Has it not saved my stuff from here again? There's an ad break coming. Honestly, I should take a break. It's been 2 hours. I should get up and stretch. Oh god, the ads are already playing, actually. I'm paying attention. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna take a break. All this is running anyway. I need to stretch, and then I'll come back and continue figuring out. It's probably just this that fixes it, but we'll see. After the break, I'll be right back. Hello and welcome back. I have a puppy that won't slap, so let me just. You want to lap? Do I have to do all the work? Yes, I have to do all the work. I know, because you are a lazy puppy. Anyways, I was right. About me thinking that I just needed to do my live coding so it would save all of my shit. So now, all I've done is live coding. We're stepping on a little plate. And then... No, I got it! Ah, shit! Okay, no, I still got out. And then look, it is now no longer there. Oh, that lasted long, Qui-Gon. We'll eject, look at our player character, and we will be able to see... well, I've forgotten to name it, but you can see that there is one item in my inventory, but I have forgotten to name it. So we should probably do that. Item name, gargoyle statue. There we go. So now, to be fair, I don't think the course has covered the whole naming part yet, but I know from what we've been doing that it needs a name because otherwise I'm not going to be able to put it into something else later. There we go. Now we picked it up. Now we can go into our player. Now we see that I am carrying one item and that it is in fact called the gargoyle statue. Bam! And I think what they wanted to do next was to make like a hidden wall here. So let's see. Mm. Okay, so yeah, what they want to do is, you know, imagine you're a new player, you don't know all this shit that I'm working on. So how would you know where to go? By us placing a spotlight right there. Okay. Let's try and place this like actually in the ceiling. Yellow paint. Shit, that's what I should have done. I should have just yellow painted it. What am I doing? A washed game dev. It's maybe a bit too high. Let's have the origin just be like under there. And then let's widen that into like so. Surely. Yeah, I was gonna say I could increase the intensity. Oh god. What is the intensity you wanted me to do? Oh god. Is it obvious enough, chat? Oh god, it's fugly as shit though. Around it, it's fugly as shit. It's fine, like over here. You just bitches. The spotlight wasn't yellow enough paint for me. Yeah, you know what? Fair. Maybe we'll widen it a little bit. I also think it's like slightly. There we go. Marks and traps with yellow paint is a genius. Why does some of the bricks look like shit though? Do I have to like only light the fucking plate? That looks worse. No, let's do a little bit of like maybe there. And I know I don't have to start from here every time, but I want to get like a make it like a yellow paint trail. It just goes over here. Hi, Leon. Also, hang on. Before I continue, this track goes hard and I want it in my playlist. Dude, this is a 20-minute track. I mean, I'm still downloading it. But damn. Where's the update? It's December. Why would you ask me? I'm not the one who makes it. I just communicate when it's ready. Make an enemy moving on to just drops yellow paint trails. Yes. I kind of love that though. I guess we're happy with this. Hang on, let me just play from here. Then why am I learning game them? Leon, you hiring by any chance? I'm learning Unreal. That'll be helpful for Diesel, right? Right? Doo-doo. Oh my god. Where is my fucking player? Ah! There. You don't think that's in a budget? Damn. Damn. I tried, chat. I tried. Alright, well, we've done that. He also has the same problem with the bricks around looking fucked. Hmm. Apparently that's why it looks weird, because... But now it's, like, not quite far enough. Yeah, because you can barely see it now. So it has to be like slightly below it. But at that point, we can probably make it slightly. Fuck it, the bricks are just gonna have to look ugly as shit. You know what we can do, chat? Instead of yellow paint. How do I make it yellow? Oh god, this is so ugly! I was gonna say, how about make it a yellow spotlight? It looked so much like piss. Well, to be fair, your piss should not be that yellow. It's yellowy. Is it approved? I hate how it makes the bricks look, but as long as Game Freak we're playing, we're golden. As long as it's not a golden shower. Well, we're also gonna need to put a light over this bastard. It is a shower of light. Dude, what are you freaking out? I mean, that seems to be pretty, like, on top of it. Okay. Sit up here. And we'll adjust cone to something probably of that sort. Give it a little bit of an extra like that. That is a good tip. Thank you. I mean, that makes it a little bit more clear. Is it clear enough? I feel like you kind of only see the gargoyle lit up when you're down here. You don't really see like its surrounding. Okay, let me try. So if okay, that's clever. Thank you. What's with the door? This one? The whole thing just moving down? Nope. Can we make it? Is this too wide? Yeah, they haven't taught me how to make like a door yet, so they've given me like 3 dimensions of what I can do with a door, moving it up, down, or like XYZ basically. It hasn't taught me how to rotate them. So this kind of works though. I'm just debating if I want to have it a little bit brighter. I think I do. I think that works. The problem is, it's how it's coded in C++. So when I like in my mover component. Hang on. So there's my mover component. Here's my move offset. It's an X, Y, and Z. So like shit. Oh, it is not that big of a deal. Something we can work on later as well. Yeah, I was just going through and playing it. He's just like, imagine this is my first time playing. And then he just walks in like, wow, a light. It's like, yeah, this, you're not gonna do that first time playing this. And also it's so scuffed that it should have like cooldown and stuff because yeah, it's so easy to get trapped in here if you were actually like a first time player right now, but it works. So I think next now is, yeah, we're gonna probably build a secret wall right here that we can place the gargoyle into. And then we're supposed to go down here. And I think he said that we're supposed to make this statue interactable so we can pick this guy up and then put him somewhere. I think he said up here. Like over here somewhere, and then this should be our exit. And that's gonna be the end of this little demo with the puzzle thingy. Honestly, what we should have done is just like make this our lock thing, but oh well. Unless, hang on, because this is a gargoyle. Maybe this is supposed to be the lock thing. He hasn't said how to do the invisible wall thing yet, so we might end up using this. Place it here, and then this door opens. All right, let's see. Let's see what's next part of the course is. We're almost done with this. Can you believe it? Yep, I was right. Beginning with next lecture, he has another spotlight on this guy. Never mind. It is further over there. It looked like it was this guy. It's like here. Dungeon wall? Secret wall, I guess that also works. I know I don't have to name it the same as him, it's just easier to keep track of when I do that. So that's not quite right. Looks about right. Alright, hang on, let me. That's way too far forward. Ugh. That also shows me that you're not quite. There you go. That should be roughly at the level. There you go. Looks all right. God, I really love this track, but I cannot believe it is still playing. Is this too big? Might be fine, actually. Actually, he has a good point. Just make the interaction slightly bigger. There we go. Yeah, I'm keeping it at 8. All right. We have our secret wall. Look at this secret wall. No one can tell us it's a secret wall, right? That actually looks kind of centered right away. Also a good idea, actually, if we... Because it probably needs to be slightly forward, but he said you could go here. I guess you copy it in here? Oh. Location. Okay, yeah, so copy, paste, and then whoop. Like I'm using my new trick of using shift. I think this is roughly centered-ish. It looks pretty good. What we have not done is that it needs to be in the trigger comp, I think is where we added it. We need to tell you what item you're looking for. Oh no, it was in key item mesh, was it? Was it not? Shit. There's somewhere where I've added the item name thing for like which item this thing should need. It has to be either in the trigger or the key item. Which I would think I added in the key item, but I'm not seeing it. As I put in like advanced. I guess in the meantime, we can also just look at like, how does this look? Because if you walk on over, yeah, it looks pretty good. If you didn't know that this was like a staircase, you wouldn't immediately know that there's something behind that wall. All right, cool. Ooh. It is a trigger component. I thought it was. Or at least I'm assuming that's what he's about to tell me. Is pressure plate is triggered. Oh, is that what it was? Mover actor. Ah. Right, no, he's doing that. Okay, yeah. Well. You're excited for New York. Starting on the 11th. But a bit scared too. I mean, understandable. I would always be nervous ahead of a first day, but that is also so exciting. Oh, you're gonna do 6 a.m. shifts? Godspeed. I mean, I'm still happy for you, but good luck turning around the sleep pattern. Like, damn. It's probably better for you there to not stay up until 6 a.m. and, you know, start your day at 6 a.m. instead. All right, we're gonna bring in another spotlight. Wait. Kind of like that. That probably needs to be angled a bit more. Because if I... Okay, let's start with the placement. Let's say that I wanted to say, like... That looks like a good. Well, let me move it. Ah. You know what? Let's pretend it sits on this wall right there. That's a good idea. You can sit on like this wall right here. And then, all right, what kind of angle do you need to like hit? Oh, shit. We might need to make the snap slightly. Yeah, that could work. Obviously still need to work on like the intensity and stuff, but okay, let's assume that is a good placement. Um mm, You will do great. This is the commandos go. That was looking nice. Thank you. To be fair, this is like a default map that I'm toying around with right now, but yes, we are using our knowledge to make an actual level now. But yeah, look. Oh wow. I wonder what this could be. Alright, I still have my fucking debug. Lying so well. This looks pretty good actually, not gonna lie. I mean, obviously it's coming out of kind of nowhere right now, but I kind of like that actually. In old work, you used to do late shifts. You'd leave home at 11 a.m. and come home at 11 p.m. counting travel times. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense why you would be a night owl. That 100% makes sense. Mm. The son of a bitch, she's specifically not during the connection. Well, I've already named it, so we've already got that part done. The annoying thing, maybe I'll just have a look through my code. Because I think, I mean, it's in the lock actor, we added a key item name. Oh, I did not mean to pin it. I was like, shit, where'd it go? And in here we have, it was 5 a.m., 5 p.m. in a camp, 7 days a week. Oof. Yeah, that does not sound very pleasant at all. Get up at 4 a.m., eat, work, eat, sleep. Like 7 p.m., you pass the fuck out. Yeah, understandable. With hours like that, absolutely not. Was it not in here? We're checking names. Oh, it might be in the trigger? It's not in the mover. It's definitely not in the mover. But we had this where we had. Oh no, this is the tag. This is not the name. Yeah, because here in the header file for this one. Okay, so in the header file for collectible items, so it's in the header file here. Yeah, we have. So it is in the lock. Key item name. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for where the fuck did the key item name go? But if it should be in the lock, is it just in here then? Honestly, I could just fucking search for it. There it is. Okay, so I think I called the other one Gargoyle Statue. Oh, that is a typo. That is definitely not gonna work. Gargoyle Statue. Okay, so let's see if we've done this correctly then. So what should happen? So we're going in here. We stepping on a little thing. I might speed that up, but then it's gonna come back up faster too. I'm gonna grab our gargoyle, which now, if we go back out, we can see that we have gargoyle statue in our inventory. So then we can continue playing. And we should be able to boop. Yeah, no, I feel that there are so many things that were like non-issues when I was younger, and now it's like I'm too old for that shit. You unlocked the basement. I'm so proud of myself. Yeah, that's why I couldn't find it early, because for some reason I was looking at the fucking trigger and the key item. Yeah, did I remember to... I did compile it, okay. Don't think I'll ever be too old for that shit. Not that I won't age, it'll just never be reasonable enough to stop myself from trying something. I mean, you can try something, but it's still okay to be like, that was tough. Chat, we're almost done. There's just one more puzzle to make according to the course. Did we not call a puppy scam already? Checking. We were right. We did not. All right, there we go. Puppy scam. Oh, I did also BRB. Has there been no backfires? Pretty sure we had one of these earlier too, so we're also gonna call that one. I think maybe that's it, unless we had a backfire. Although that's a problem for future Yofro catches up with you. It sure does. It sure does. You still do it anyway? Yep. Yep. Alright, here we go. It's just told me, like, this one he's not walking me through. I'm all on my own this time, but we should be fine. Let's start with the statue because we're gonna replace the statue. So let's just let's just fucking delete it. And let's make a blueprint class of my collectible item. BP. Oop. BP. Statue. Do I really have to use this? No. Wait, no, hang on. No, hang on. No. Yeah, it's just BP metal statue. That was the name of the mesh. So yeah, we'll make it a BP metal statue. And close these ones by now. There you go. Oh god. Are you that tiny? It kind of looks like you are. So let me see if we don't place you. Oh god, you are the tiniest. Okay, scale up to, I don't know, fucking 5. Okay, that's a bit too big. Dude! How big was the other one? Actually, I was like, I don't even need to do this. I can do this through the other menu, but by now I might as well commit. I'm gonna have a look at the floor just to make sure that I'm not cutting his feet off. There we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere in the size. That actually looks like it might be a good size. Okay, let me... It's like, I think you are floating a bit. There we go. Okay, well, if that's a good size, we can save that. We are supposed to give you a name. Which is up here, I think. Yep, there we go. Item name. Metal statue. Okay. Well, now we have our key item, which I need to set to be interactable. Which I do believe I do down here. Yes. We're gonna set you to be custom, and we're gonna block your interaction. All right, I think that's all I need to do with my key item. So I think, just to be sure. Oh god, we need to play the whole thing again. Shit. No, fuck it. We're cheating. Play from here. That means I can't get up, but I just want to be sure that I can pick it up. Because I should now be able to come here and... Oh! Alright. Part 1. Done. Let's now go to make like a nice little... I might delete this cage and use this place to make a lock. Also, this is the nice thing about C++ is that now that I've made like all of the different like classes and stuff, we've not needed bingo words today. It's so easy for me to just basically remake the same functionality multiple times. Lock statue stand. Let me throw up a vote for y'all. Thank you for reminding me. Feel free to call me out on the fact that I don't do votes for you. There we go. Votes up. Let's grab one of these. Oh, wait. Yes. Okay, that happened to just perfectly align with the floor right away. Excellent. Okay, that's a bit high. But that should be roughly the trigger. The key item mesh should be... Fuck. It's called statue or something. Metal? Yes, that looks right. Fortunately, it is tiny, but we set it to 10, 10, 10, which made it look good.
So Yofro388 wants to do a joke, huh? What do bees do after they are married? They go on a honeymoon.
I don't get it. The high Furby. I don't think that is possible currently, but thank you for your interest. Oh, bees! I thought she said peas! And I was like, why do peas go on a honeymoon? But it makes sense with bees. Oh my god. I feel like an idiot for that. I feel like that's fine. No, not piss! No! What did I set this one's name to be? Because instead of risking myself typoing... Where did I set the name? Wasn't the name just in here? There. I'm fucking blind. It was in there. And then I'm in the right place. Right, we also need to set this to interactable. You need to have a move actor, but we can fix that later. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so now that we have all of these things, we remember to do this where my key item is. So let's... we need to actually fucking place my goddamn lock, shan't we? I think that looks alright. We should place some lights to help identify stuff. Someone trade me their trubbish? What do you need the trubbish for? Wait, did we vote for something that already happened? We could have marked it. But yeah, so let me make a spotlight here first. That should be roughly center. Is this attached to anything? Absolutely not. Do I care? Also no. Let's get rid of this. Maybe you need to be slightly... Oh, maybe that works actually. Because if we change... Okay, go... I think that looks kind of good actually. Okay, so we now have a light on this guy. We need one more light. Here. Oh, we need to mark that joke. Okay. Doing it. Doing it. There. Found it. Press G. Wait. Okay. Cool. Thank you. You need to be made brighter though. Okay, so how does this look? So let's play now. We can tell there's like this mysterious light over here. But why? I don't know why. Alright, let's see. Can we finish? Wait, no, we cannot because I forgot the most important thing. You need a mover. And you need to where was it? It's just in this. Oh god, we're in the middle of another ad. There we go. Mover actor should be for this one. Is that correct? Large window half 3? Large window half 3. Okay, that should do it. And now in the mover, we'll set offset to be... It needs to be X. For, I don't know, 500. In 5 seconds, I guess. All right, now it should be playable. I don't think I've forgotten anything. So let's try this again. All right. So we're going to start step 1. We're going into our Mr. Piss light over here. Alright, and then we're going to grab this gargoyle. Ignore my debug thing. But gargoyle get. Gargoyle goes here. Which opens secret door to the basement. I should probably make this faster, but... And then look, this statue. Okay, yeah, the light up for this one's quite good. I'm quite pleased with this, actually. And then, boom. The nice thing now, if I was like more pro, I would have like make the lights activate or deactivate based on how much progress you've made. Now I know we're making the Payday 3 secret right now. Can you believe it? But let's see if we've done this correctly. Can we place it? We can, but it's not moving. Why are you not moving? That should have activated the door. Oh! Oh! Okay, yeah. god, what setting was that again? It was uh, uh, uh. There was like a toggle somewhere where if I'm allowed to move it or not. Things look a bit different than last I checked. I don't know what you're talking about, Guzzler Bear. It works about as good as Payday 3 too. Damn. The shade. Or is I can't tell if this is supposed to be shade at Payday 3 or if you're trying to compliment my skill. It could be both, honestly. Most likely it's shade at Payday 3, but I'll choose to interpret it as the latter. I don't remember. Because, like, this one shouldn't matter. Physics shouldn't matter. I also don't remember if I set it in, like, the actual assets or the instance. Is it all the way up? Oh my god, it is. That's where it is. Thank you. I remembered it was something as easy as a click. Alright, so now let's see if this does the trick. Thank you. Appreciate the help. Alright, let's try this again. Yoink. I was gonna try and be funny and be like, Guzzle Bear, look, there's a bear. Then I'm not seeing it. Hang on. I thought there were skeletons. Oh, there you go. Look, there's a bear. Right there. Sorry. Hi, Game Freak. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. There's a gargoyle. Oh, look, it's your dinner. It's not bear soup, though. Alright, let's see if it moves now. Yay! I should probably have made it go the other way, but yay! We're free! We did it! And yeah, this is totally not actually the end of the game or anything. There's no, like, actual ending thing, but we did it! This is literally, like, this is it. This is what they want me to do for my second project. This is now, we're completed it. This is the perfect music for it, too. We're free! Until we have to pay for the DLC. True. True. But let me at least fix the... Let's move that a bit more. Let's make you move faster, because I find you incredibly slow as it is right now. We'll put in 5 seconds as well. But yeah, congrats on bingo, by the way. The Brio and shit. There was another one. Ah, I missed the other one. Shit. Well, congrats. Oh, there we go. Mint and Yovro. Congrats, guys. Alright. Should just have like a big like exit sign over there. Look, your Game Freak, we made this yellow in honor of you. It was a lot more yellow earlier, but that looked far too much like piss. Now it's still piss, but it's healthier piss. Yeah, it's better. It's still taking a while, but it's better. You've seen? Good. Good. Oh my god, Sen. Of course you had to hear that. Of course you had to hear that. Ta-da! Yeah, no, that's fantastic timing. But yeah, we're done. We're done. We've done it. We're technically done with this project now, but I guess unless Chad has any ideas of what else we can do now. We can mess around, but technically I'm now done and would be ready to move on to, let's see, what is supposed to be the next one after this. I mean, there's still a bunch of like wrap up and stuff to watch. And I haven't also looked at like him solving this, but I don't need to because I did it. Lurking before and you rocked in just in time. Hell yeah. It's good to see you there. Have you seen my DM? I sent you a DM earlier. But yeah, so next project we're gonna be working on after this is called Battle Blaster. Game crash if you trigger trap, preferably not. Preferably not. But yeah, so that's gonna be, I guess, starting next week then. Where we're gonna start with something brand new and we're gonna be doing, God, let me have a look through more game mode stuff. Oh, it looks like we're actually making some more of the game modes ourselves at that point. Instead of just using the default one that you get. Rotating the turret. Oh, is this like a tower defense thing? Enemy tower class. Projectile spawn point. It looks like it might be. But yeah, we're gonna have do actual like projectiles and shooting and stuff. Playing sounds is a chapter. Yeah, I'm thinking that I want to spend some time to mess with this one. I just was curious what the next one is. It's not gonna be an actual shooter after the next one. We're gonna make Shooter Sam. And that's gonna be the end of this current course actually at that point. So we have 2 more projects to make. Ooh, you know, maybe we can see if we can figure that out. Because it would be cool if we could manage to set the lights to like activate in a certain order. But the problem is, I wouldn't even know where to start. Because so far, most of the stuff that I've done like that would be in like C++ code. And now I'm just using generic spotlights. I've not made like a separate like spotlight class, which I don't know if I would need to do that. I've done 1 bingo vote, which I did just recently because people called me out for not having bingo votes. I've done 1. Ooh. Yeah, that would also be good. Because it would be really good if I could... Honestly, there, I'm almost tempted to just not even have a pressure plate for that. Because the problem with the pressure plate is that it doesn't stay triggered unless you also have another pressure plate inside. Because, like, what we would want to avoid, like, let's assume we're making this a real game, right? What we want to avoid is that someone actually comes in here and soft locks themselves in here. So maybe we start with that. I guess we can just make it stupid easy and just make like a second pressure plate on this side. This is like a fallback to get out. I guess we can make it like slightly secret over in the corner here. Just to have a way back out. This top locked them in there to deserve it? No.
Hydrate before you dihydrate, homies.
I will hydrate though, thank you. All right, but yeah, we have our second pressure plate. First of all, was it in here? Yeah, it's okay. So it's pressure plate. It's already checked. We don't need to worry about that. But we need to do the mover actor, which is the cell door. So now we already should not be able to soft lock as easily, unless I do the idiot thing of standing on it again, which I did before. Then now we can, like, you know, take our sweet time walking in here and be like, wow, this place is so cool. Oh no, I'm locked in. Oh well, at least I got my key item. Should probably turn off those debug lines as well. But then like, yay! Backup safety. Okay, so it would be the same principle as your pressure plate and door. Only difference would be instead of a door, I would control a light. I'm trying to think how that would make sense then. Because at least with the pressure plate, my pressure plate activates a mover. Hang on. So if we go back into like... If soft lock trigger NPC to laugh at you for 30 minutes and eventually let you out. I could see games doing that for real. I'm not gonna do that, but I could see games doing that for real. Because right now, like, there's two... Either if it's a mover actor or if it's a pressure plate. Then kills you off and you get out after giving you hope. Goddamn. You know what? Maybe it's a good thing that Yorfer is not a game dev. I don't think I would want to play Yorfer's games. Right, yeah, because this is just depending on what mover actor I tie it to. Because obviously if it doesn't work right, this is to avoid it crashing. Good opportunity for me to remember some of the earlier code here too. Question, Attack. Could I do this from just within Unreal, or would I have to C++ it? If I want to make the lights change when they're active. I feel like that's something I could probably do with, like, blueprints, but I don't know blueprints yet. Apart from, like, this stuff. Feels weird to say that I don't know blueprints when I have, like, all these blueprint classes that I've created. But I just don't know how to tweak them unless I made the prerequisite for it in C++, and I wouldn't know how to make. I might be overthinking it, honestly. Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. You're one of the not C++ people. God, that's like... Use a material instance with a color parameter in the shader and then set it via vector set parameter. I don't know any of these things yet. Like, material instance, I kind of get, I think. Because that's basically... I mean, we have those in, like, the asset stuff that we got. That's probably easier to check in this. Like, we have materials in here. but I'm kind of lost on like the color parameters. I'm completely lost on that stuff. For now. Hopefully eventually that would mean a lot more to me. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to do that, I think. Is there anything else we could improve? So, would that be tied to like the material in these then? Like when you pick these up? This is probably a really stupid question. Okay, wait, hang on. Oh, the light color! Okay, so if I drag this light... Hang on, so this... Wait, hang on. A molasses pirate rum. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Okay, so I have... This is my first light. So this light should be... like, just active at the start, right? So inside the actor, add a spotlight. Elastic. Okay, I'm trying to think now, because if I spawn in, like, this one should just be active by default, so we shouldn't touch that one. But maybe we want to turn this on when you step on the pressure plate. So if we do that, let's start. Okay, so start with drag the light into blueprint. So this is my gargoyle statue. Wait, so would I drag it into this guy or like this guy? Hang on, so spotlight 8, we would drag it into here. I hit a quick save just before I start messing with this. But if I understand correctly, I would do like this. So welcome back, Mint. Your father accidentally ripped a power socket out from the wall and short-circuited the entire house. Okay, excuse me, but how? How? But yeah, just to check, you mean like this specific instance of the gargoyle, right? Not like the one that I have down here in my content browser. Probably close these two. That? Oh, it is one in the content browser. Okay. Yeah, because like I know there's stuff here. I've not even used any of this stuff yet. I don't know how this works. Okay, but in that case, we probably want to undo. There. So in here, at spotlight, like so. Yeah, like that's what I when I say I don't know blueprints, I mean blueprint logic. Just to be clear. So do I set up my spotlight from in here? Ooh. Ah, stop it. Why are you not? Where the fuck did my mouse go? I can't see it. And now it's just... Ah, there we go. Okay. I mean, I don't know exactly how we positioned it. Actually, can I just, like, kind of steal This guy's proportions, kind of. Not really, since I'm editing it here, but I can at least steal, like, attenuation radius. We can steal the angles. Okay, fair enough. I'm just following Barabita's suggestion now. Which is also probably good to learn. I was gonna put this to lumens. And copy this. Wait, I actually just realized, is this gonna be a problem now for this? Because this is also the same guard. No, it's not, because this is part of the secret door. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I guess the only problem is that I'm now making something that is specific to this instance of it. Whereas this blueprint is more like a general kind of thing. Which makes me question if this is a good idea or not. Which right now I'm only using it once. So for this instance it would work, but if in a bigger game or if I wanted to use this actor more than once, yeah. Because that's the problem, right? Because if I customize the light now, I guess I could customize it in all the other ones too, actually, after it's placed. Maybe that's what I should have done. Alright, anyway, let's pretend that we've kind of finished this guy now. Let's turn off. This is the light that I made before, so the light he has now is like the new one within the blueprint, like this one. Looks slightly different than before, probably because I didn't place him high enough up. Yeah, I was just thinking of like future proofing. Okay, but so let's say that we're done with this light now. How would I make this light only activate when I like step on this? I think he has both lights now. Or does he not? Does he only have one light? Does this remain hidden now? When I'm also playing? Because I know it's hidden in the editor. Yeah, that's what I thought. I have two lights now. I didn't want to remove it just in case I end up removing it from the blueprint, which is why I just hid it. But yeah, I'm curious, Mizak, what would be your suggestion to solve it then? If I can try and wrap my heads around it. No, I was thinking if I wanted to, like, do this. And then turn this back on. Because now we're back to where we were. Okay. Okay, I think it's starting to click what you mean with light colors and stuff now. So that's what you mean. Yeah, I want to try Mathematics suggestion. Because you're basically having that light's always there, but it, I guess, turns white when certain things have been triggered. Okay, so yes, you said creating a variable inside the actor. And you don't know C++, so that means that we would need to do it through. Would that be in this one, or would it be in this one? It would probably be in here, right? Bottom left corner. I'm presuming not my content drawer. But yeah, it is in here, right? You mean like... Yeah, it's inside the BP. Yeah, because I'm graphs. Hang on, what am I looking for? Is it in variables, like here? Okay, got it. So... Is spot, or, hang on. Just call it spotlight. Spotlight active? Because then spotlight active will be either true or false. Alright. See, now I get to learn more about blueprints too. Oh. Okay. Do I use a component or the regular one? Object reference. So this one. Okay. Hang on. So on details panel on the right hand side, check boxes. Exposed on spawn. Like so. On instance editable. Okay, okay. Compile and save. Okay, so now you're saying that I should have this in here, right? Just sometimes I need to click away and click back in. Details. There we go. Spotlight active. And then I pick which light. All right, which one was above me? 8, I think. So we'll do this. So just to see, because now it's active. Does that turn it off when we pick it up? No. Okay. Yeah, no, I was like, we haven't told it to do anything yet, have we? Okay. Sorry, I was a bit too excited about learning new things. This is cool though. But yeah, so we've checked these. And then where we're gonna go here. Spotlight. But yeah, I put it to 8, which should be, yeah, that's the one above me. I'm eager for next steps. Yeah, well, we can try it. We can try it. Because basically what I've done with... Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, we'll try it. Because I do have my interaction path thing. Because inside the blueprint, right click on the graph. Hang on, which one's the graph? Or is that like, no, that's back in here. Like in here, right? Oh, hang on. This one? I've not done anything in these yet. This is scary. Okay, so you search. I don't know. Do I need to like, am I right clicking to make a node? So it's the fact that all of them are immediately saying disabled, which makes me wonder if this will work. Okay, so right click. Destroy. Maybe we'll just type out destroy. I guess destroy actor. Wait, this one, event destroyed? Okay, so we have an event destroyed. Which should work because that is what I'm doing in the code as well. If we hop back to when I pick up my item, it does do this. It does destroy it. We'll try it. We'll try it. So how do I tell it to turn off my light here? I'm guessing I need another action. I don't know. This is so foreign to me. I'm excited to learn more about this part though. Oh, so I grab this? Oh wait, holding control, shit. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh. Control is get, got it. So I could have dragged it and also select get, but control is just immediately grabbing it, got it. It also confuses me that, oh, I guess I have to grab this end of it to move it. Okay, so the blue pin. Wait. Oh, does that make a new node? Wait. I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? Because that would just add something else. Destroy actor should be fine? Okay. Thank you for helping me with this, by the way, because all of this is completely foreign to me still. Okay, so that's just, I'm guessing it's this one going into like so. Try to make it like kind of looks neat-ish as well. All right, so this now should interior when event destroyed happens to this thing, which should happen when I pick it up. It'll find this and like destroy the light, right? If I understand correctly how this works. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how this works too. Alright, so we're playing our game again. It works! Okay, cool. So yeah, now the light doesn't have to be there anymore when we pick up our item. Hell yeah. Thank you for teaching me that. I guess next part of the problem then is like to make sure, like, for example, that this light isn't there yet. But yeah, exactly, because now the same blueprint works and you can just tie it to which spotlight. Wait, yeah, because I set that in here, so that's in here and not in like all of the blueprints. All right, so with that done, how would I could even make that an array? Maybe that's smarter because like the spotlights are kind of recurring right now. Oh no, that's what you mean. So yeah, okay. Well, we don't need to turn off all the light in the room. However, it might be nice if it also turns this one off, which I believe is spotlight 7. So could I now, if we go back into this guy, can I add both spotlight 7 and 8 to this? And if so, how do I do that? I need to change my variable, but okay. So then back in here for this one. Right click to toggle the type as an array. So like so. Now I'm kind of just clicking instead of waiting for confirmation. Closest window. Okay, so I don't do anything else here. Okay, but then it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. And I guess because I now... Hang on. Wait, how do I... There. Okay, so that should now basically do the same, right? Wait, so we need to do loop through the array.
You're a super puppy!
Oh shit! Game Freak! Thank you so much for gifting the sub to Megmatek. Pink Ninja, thank you so much. Or congrats on the bingo as well. This is the exception. Okay, so this would normally not work. Got it. Okay, I kind of just repeated exactly what we did on the other one. So how would we do the loop? Because I also see that Pink Ninja is also saying that we should need to do the for loop. So he said hold F, then left click on the graph. So that's on the event destroyed? This one? No. Or do you mean like on any of those? Oh! Oh! Oh, in an empty space anyway. Oh. Okay, God, now I'm just making more of them. Help! Go away. I thought I was clicking on the right thing. Okay, there we go. Here's a go. Here's a loop. It happens, Game Freak. It's okay. So connect the array variable. So that's this one. Can I like undo this connection first? How do I like take it? Okay. I guess you would do something like this then? Alt click. Okay, hang on. There. Okay, cool. All right, so we'll put you up here instead. And so like this. Other one. Shit. This? Wait. No, wait. To RA. To here, right? Yeah. Square to square. I see it. Took me a moment. I'm not used to seeing this, okay? I didn't realize these were options. I thought it was like an explanation of what was on top, but now I see it. Now I see it. Yeah, we have this. Oh, so close, Game Freak. So close. So connect my destroy actor node. So that is then, hang on. This one, right? Like so. And the target goes to, is that this one? Or nah? No. Okay, but hang on. Oh wait, this one. Or is it, no, you said array and element, right? Yes. Gotcha. This will probably be easy once I'm getting more used to seeing these, but right now, I'm still so lost. That is good to know, though. Wait, what do you mean that's a triangle? These are... I'm confused. Wait, my event, hang on. These are circles, just saying. Both of these are circles. Oh wait, now! I thought you said no, shit. I took it away. So connect my event, exec, this one. Circle gets the square, stop confusing me. For each loop. Wait, so which one does this connect to? Hang on, so this is... No, this is also exec. Great. You'd think this would be easy for me after doing C++. You'd think. Okay, so drag of event. Is that this one? No. Hang on. Because this is my array. This is the for loop. Yeah, no, I'm also struggling. Again, because this is completely new to me. Because hang on, so spotlight goes into the array. The loop body is destroying the actor. I'm thinking it's this one. Oh look, there's a bingo vote happening too. But would that loop into completed? No, it wouldn't. Or does it just like loop into starting it again? Oh wait, hang on. Right. The event destroyed red node with this loop. Right. Okay, so this one comes in here then. Wait, does this one go like here? Okay, cool. I think it's starting to click. Run from left to right. Got it. Yeah. So this one needed something to execute. Which is event destroy executes the for loop using the array. Loop body is to destroy the actor, and it keeps targeting. What do I do with this one? Does it just loop back in until nothing? Okay. So that's it. You should, Pink and Ninja. You should. Yeah, that's the joys of not having done any of like this stuff before. Oh shit, you took a photo of me. Thank you. Okay, yeah, so that's I think roughly where I ended up. Yeah, that's it. It's just slightly differently positioned. Thank you. So yeah, it goes to light 1. So this just keeps looping back then because the target is the array, and the array checks that, oh, you have 2 of them in my case, or 3 or whatever. If no more light, completed pin will be called. Okay, so if I wanted to do more with it, I would add it here. Okay. So cool, we're done then. Alright, but in that case, so now that we've done that, let's see, we're gonna save this, and then this is now an array, so let's add spotlight. I think we said 7 and 8, right? So we'll add 7 and 8 to it. And because that should be, yeah, so 7 and 8. Let's try it. Because now we have both of these lights. And it makes sense that both of these lights are active right away. It worked. It worked! There's a hi made it from nothing. Welcome on in. Can I select multiple nodes in event graph and press C to add comments. Okay. So then, does my variable now... Wait, no. I mean, also yes, but that's not as important on this one. I'm thinking, let's do... If we do this one next, how are we on time? We're getting close to where I would want to end. But, so kind of the opposite thing then. For the secret wall, we will probably need to go in and add another variable for this. Because I'm thinking... also the destructive variable, but also in a variable. Yeah, probably. Because I'm thinking now to add a thingy here. God, but I don't know how we would check this. This would get a lot more complicated then, because if I would want to check for this light to be like, if this thing has been collected, this light activates. Exactly what, Mage? Exactly. We're making the first world bank secret. Come on. No, you're all good, Eurofo. Wait, I closed this one. Let me open it back up. They're moved through movers. So when I want to move this guy, it is done through, hang on. This mover component that I've made right here. So I have my move offset and stuff in here and how much time it should take. It really just, when activated or when told to move, which happens from the trigger. Yeah, I believe it's the trigger that tells it to move. Whenever the trigger tells you, or it tells the mover yes to go, it'll move this distance over this amount of time. But I think the problem with this is that nothing will... Actually, something will have moved yet. On the pressure plate, it will move. But I think it's probably easier to just detect it on the pickup of this thing. So whenever gargoyle statue... Because this does have an item name. We added... if we go back to this guy... and... It's in this... This does have an item name. So I don't know if we could potentially use this name to say that if this is picked up, to add when the lights should turn on for where we place it, because that's going to be where this goes to be placed. But I don't know how any of this stuff would work here. This is probably not easy, and I'm also kind of coming up on time to end, which is a bit sad. Because yeah, right now, I mean, obviously this light is on already, even though we're not going to be able to solve this puzzle yet. This light is on, even though we don't have the item for it yet. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. So this spotlight that we have right here. Because now we know how to turn the spotlight off when we interact with something. Like when we pick this up, the spotlight to get it turns off. But when I have that, can we also turn this light on? And yeah, that's why I made it in the wall though, which maybe I shouldn't have done. I probably should have made it in the other one so we can keep building on the existing code. Yeah, Matek, would you say it should be in this one, right? We should add it in here. And then potentially make more logic behind this. Actually, could we, without this, without, just pretend that I didn't do that. Can we use this one? Ah, shit. No, because if we add more to this array, it's gonna get destroyed. We would need a different array. Yeah, it just hit me what would go wrong using this one. I guess we could make two different arrays. One is like spotlight turn off, one is turn on. We hate the damn thing. Valid. Valid. At least my instinct right now, based on my current knowledge, would say we can do that. Yeah, we're learning blueprints for like, or actually I guess blueprint logic for the very first time. I'm so freaking clueless when it comes to this. I've never, like, I know the screen exists. I've never looked at it. Yes, Silent, correct. Blueprints. I'm not playing that game. I don't think I'm big brain enough for that for that game. Okay, I'm gonna be an idiot now. So if we rename yeah, I guess I don't need the other one to be an array. But if we add another, just like spotlight activation, and we do spotlight, and then you said it was control. Because then once we've done this and we ran this loop, what other action would we take to like turn this on or like make this visible? Okay, like so. Mm-hmm. Is not currently off by default, no. This would be, well, you're probably number 9. Yeah, you're number 9. How to make it off by default or invisible by default? Yeah, that's a good question. Because I believe, well, I guess visible versus not. No. Ah, shit! I thought I found it. Actor hidden in game. Um. Hmm. Okay. Do I want to keep? I'll just copy this, I guess, so we have a record of it. But yeah, if we set this to 0, it's off. Just so I don't have to figure out what kind of stuff that I set it to earlier. All right, so now in the blueprint, drag of the pin, this one. Search for set intensity. Oh, wait. Wait, so where do I drag it off? For this one? Wait, no. Oh, also we didn't do... Oh, actually, I don't know if I need to do this. So this one. Okay, and you said... Okay, so set intensity. I guess spotlight component. Can I... Ah, shit. I was like, can I paste my value? Shit. Well, now I wonder what was my value. Pastes. Okay, so we'll set it to roughly 65. Okay, well, I did 65. Okay, so it would do like this then, right? Oh shit. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. It'll do this first, and then once it's done, it's gonna continue into this. Oh, and the completed! You know what? That makes more sense, doesn't it? Completed. There you go. Welcome back, Leon. I'm learning blueprint logic for the first time from chat. So would this do it? So if we save this, we go back to... I gotta find my gargoyle again. So we go back to you. You should now have Spotlight activation should be number 9. Alright, so let's try it. So now there is no light here. So right now there's no clue that you might want to do something there, which I probably should do the same over there anyway. Hi, Pliz, how's it going? Yeah, also known as spaghetti, correct. So we step on this. These two turn off. And we now have light! It works! Then we can place that there. In theory, we could also turn the light off there, but it's barely visible even after it activates. I'm kind of like... Sorry, I'm learning new stuff. My brain is overloaded. This one's fine because, like, even though the light is always here, it's not like we see it at first hand anyway, but we might want to do another deactivation thing. Count the nodes and graph versus characters in C++. Yeah. Yeah. He's been back for 2 minutes and he's yet to join the Bongo Cats. You know what? That's true. That's true. I'm doing. Yeah, now this one still has a light. We haven't touched that one yet. Because that one, I guess, would kind of get a similar blueprint logic. Where we would then do exactly what we did with the first one with this light and then boom. It works? Okay. Was it tested with or without Bongo Cats? How long I've been learning now? 2 months, I think. Maybe 3. Somewhere in the 2 to 3 months. Without. Well, you gotta test with, okay? Yay! There he is. There's the Leon cat. So without the C++ interaction event, what we do now on this droid, we would do a blueprint interface implementation. Okay. Cool. We're learning. Oh my god, Pliz is here too! Oh my god, Pliz, your cat needs to warm up. Your cat needs to warm up. Alright, well let me see if I can manage to. So what we would need to do then, can I go into, this is the thing that I pick up. Can I easily like fetch the same kind of variable? Like say I have like spotlight deactivation, right? If I also want to have a spotlight deactivation here, do I just recreate it with the same name or is that bad? You do have the candle on, that is true. You do. Whatever works for you. Okay, so there's no like, I guess, good practice for what you should do. I was thinking for logic's sake, it should probably be like the same thing. Oh shit. I guess. Wait, no, I wanted to delete it. How do I even paste a new variable? Can I? It lets me copy. Don't copy paste? Okay. So what I would do then is just go in, grab the name, like so. Is this better or is this still bad? Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. But we said objects. Control. How did you make this an array again? And he also said this one. Should this one always be on, or did we only do this on the first one because it was there from the beginning? This one's... I mean, this code won't be here from the beginning. Usually tick both. Okay. Okay, and then you set it to variable type. Wait, not variable type. How to make it an array? Okay, you know what? Fair. Wait, this one. Click it. Oh! I was literally holding over it. I see. And I guess I'll just let this finish, even though it says searching, and then... Okay, so we have this. Right click, event destroyed. Just moving it up here. Oh, yeah, I can close it right away? Okay. And then you said F. Oh. There you go. And then it was this array goes in here. This goes here. Right, and then we need to find the destroy. Wait, no, this one doesn't come from here. Did I drag it out from here? Yeah, there we go. Destroy actor. So I think this is what we did, right? And this is now. This is handling the destruction once we select it. And then I also want it to have... Ah! If I can, I'll type it out. Spotlight activation. You are not an array. Why are you telling me you're an array? Single. Okay, and then... What did we do on this one again? We did a spotlight component. No, it was a set, right? No. That's what it was. Set intensity. That's what it was. There it is. Hang on. We need to figure out our... No, wait. Hang on. No, so that's... That we're not touching that one. That's the one that gets destroyed. We're touching this one. There. Which is spotlight 11, and that is currently set to 118. Which is also maybe not the best way to do this, but... Which goes here. Okay, was that it? I think it was. Okay, so then we just need to go into this guy. And on you, we set spotlight activation should be 11. Spotlight deactivation should be, that's probably number 10. Yeah. Which
so
right now,
Leon VO02 wants to hear a joke. Ha. I once lost a banana at court, but then I appealed.
Boo. Set this one to 0. All right, let's see if it works. So now when we come in, there's no light on this one yet. There's no light on this one yet. But there is light on this, which just makes sense because this is where we're interacting with it first. So we're stepping on here. Yeah, I can't see shit. We trip over, hit our head, and die. Game over. Congrats. Thanks for playing. But yeah, now that we picked this item up, we have light here. Which we could probably potentially get rid of that after a cooldown, but... Can you appeal if you lost a banana? I don't know, man. All right, now let's see what we just made. So now when I pick this up, lights are gone. Okay. Is the light up? Nixky, you're just in time for the end. We're about to end soon, but welcome on in. The light is on. Dun, 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 dun. We're free. Welcome, Raiders. We just freed ourselves. Now I can play some sounds. Sounds is in my next lecture or in my next project. I've not learned how to do sounds yet, but yes, we should do that. But yeah, welcome for the honor of the Raiders. Here's a little puzzler that we've literally just finished. We finished project number 2. We have this little dungeon. I did not create all of this dungeon. This is a test map. I've tweaked this dungeon now. What we have done, I mean, I can just walk around. What I have done is that this one, both of these sides started open like this. So what we've done is we've closed this door so you can't get in here yet. And look, there's this item that has a light on it. Maybe that means it's useful. But yeah, there's also a light on this pressure plate that looks kind of shit, but stepping on this will open this up for you. And then boom, we can go inside and grab this item. And look, it turns the light off. Chad has helped me, or Mr. Mitak mostly has helped me build the functionality to turn the light off. But they don't know we're trapped. It's okay, I added an extra pressure plate in here to make sure this isn't a soft lock. And then we can leave. And now that we picked that up, it's turned on this light here. This wasn't on before, but now, since we have the item we need, this light is trying to tell us that's where it goes. Yeah, no, your refer just help distract, correct. And ignore my little debug. I should probably have removed that at this point. Okay, but that's interesting to know. Thank you. And thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome on in. But then we have this other big statue here that is also lit up. This one also kind of looks lit up. That's not... I did not do this. We can't interact with this. This is nothing. You can see my rays just shoot it. There's nothing to interact with there. However, this guy. There we go. We took it. Light is now gone. Wonder where the light moved to. Where I should be placing him. Alright, what is the last thing we could do? But the light has now turned off here. Or turned on, sorry, here. So we can see that there's... Woo! We're free! Oh, it's a huge statue. Can I see my legs? No. No. Mostly because for this project, we're not using any sort of player model. We've just made it invisible. Yeah, I know. I'm attacked to fucking carry, honestly. I'm Borobatos too. I'm still a baby? Then what am I? A fetus? I am the Yui fetus. But yeah, none of this I've actually made. We've just added in, we added this wall that we made then retract into the grounds. We've closed this door and made this interactable so it comes down. Yeah, no, I feel that. I definitely feel that. I feel like that when it comes to like community management, I've done that shit for 7 years and I still feel like I know nothing. Hi. Okay, so select the light around the gold statue. This guy? That's this light. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to make sure that we were on the right one and not like the ending one where we place him. Unless you wanted to turn that into a disco when we place him. Okay, in details, search max draw distance, okay. Ooh, I think I see what you're doing. So this only turns on kind of when you come close to him, right? Oh wait, what happened here? Is it because I'm further away? Hang on, I don't want to play. Yeah, that. No. Oh wait. Yes. But my player character, oh, this needs to be way longer. Unless you're thinking of something else. This light. Well, I'll set it back to 0 for now. You said fade distance? Oh, you weren't looking? Okay, shit. So if I do draw distance, I'm gonna set it to 5,000. Oh shit, I made the same mistake again. So it seems off. Hang on. For now. Okay, now I made it a bit too big, maybe. Okay, well, here, 5,000 range is apparently somewhere over here. So it seems off now, but when I approach within 5,000 meters, you can see it turns on. We just need to tweak the range. We probably need to have the range, like, I don't know, over here somewhere. I don't know, 2,000? Yeah, because now, you know, now we're playing. Now we've cheated, so this door is up, or wall is up. That is true. Because now you don't see it yet, but you would see it here. So you would come around the corner and nothing would be immediately obvious. There's not really a whole lot down here. Hot! Yeah, it's obvious as soon as you enter this part of the room, though. I don't know if we're happy with this. Yeah. How do we make it more gradual? Because it's very, like, on or off. I guess it's maybe the fade thing. Yeah, okay. My fade distance is not tweakable. Unless it's the fade range. Yeah, I think it does them in order. And you can also do, I think, consent all or something like that to just auto do it and not have to do it every time. Because the one I can't edit. Okay. What do I set this one to? 1,000? Because the other one is oh, so this one goes longer. So the other one is at 1,500. But honestly, I think in that case, maybe this one should be 1,500 and because the other one was so on the minus, the other one's a 2,000 shit. What if we try this? Because now we're coming down. It's not up. Okay, that was maybe too little. It does come on gradually though. Yeah, it's just a matter of tweaking the values. It's very weak now. Okay, so that's not it. I was wondering if I could also get away with that one, but no. Yeah, this one does nothing without... Actually, the fade seems to kind of do something when you get close. Yeah, no, I was curious about something. Okay, we set the other one to 2,000, so let's set this one to... Was this more or less? 1,500. Try 3,000? Okay. I mean, actually, we can kind of just check. Yeah, because then it turns on, like, around here-ish. Because, like, here, I don't see it. So we can come around the corner. We don't see it. It will light up by the time we enter the room, though. But it's the trigger right now is around like here. Like it starts like here-ish fading in, which is not very far in. That will look kind of smooth. Because this one kind of works like... Kind of reaches full strength when you enter the room. It starts a little early though, it starts here. Did I not try 3,000 earlier? Okay, I think this one's good. I just see that throwing them again and Batman made a pay game. True! See, hire me, Starbreeze. I mean, what? Alright, I'm pretty happy with this, I think. We've already gone kind of over my dedicated time today anyway, so... Don't know what you're talking about, Game Freak. Alright, but yeah, I'm honestly pretty happy with the progress we've done today. And we got to start on something brand new now. Wait, sorry? Why are you saying sorry? But thank you. I'm pretty happy with this. And I'm also very excited to now start learning new things for next time.
Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you, Leon. Before we go though, in case you missed it at the start of the stream, we had a spicy little preview at the start of the stream, okay? You want to see them again? Speaking of pats, we're getting a new emote made. Look at this guy. So it's not just gonna be the pats. Yeah, I'm so excited to get this instead of the one that Yofer just used. Isn't it cute? It's so freaking cute. And we're also getting for the people who bitched I'm starting late, or just any sort of like, I guess, tardiness, we're gonna have this one. If things are taking too long, you can use this one. I like this one a lot. I don't know, Game Freak. I'm personally very excited for this one though. This is gonna be me all the fucking time. There's already been so many times where I'm like, man, I wish I had a lighter emote. You probably will, man, and I'm fully expecting it. I'm fully expecting it. I'd be probably disappointed if you didn't. Yeah, waiting for an update day. Like, chat's just gonna be this. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. That is very kind of you. Yeah, but I'm old school, okay? I'm old school, but there's been so many times, and I think I told you in Sen, and I don't know if Sen's still listening, he might be, but when Sen was streaming, we were listening to music. I'm like, man, I want my lighter up, you know? Let me be old. But yeah, we're getting 3 new emos probably next week. She still needs to color them and stuff. I only got the sketches today, so these are very, very, very fresh. And yeah, see, Yorfro gets it. Why would you bring your expensive phone to a concert? Where's the Italian boomer emote then? Leon, were you not listening? Here it is. Here's the Italian boomer emote. But yeah, I'm very excited for it. It's gonna be tough though because we already have a jam, but I guess jam is more of like a oh hell yeah, and then for like more like vibes, I'll be like lighter in the air. But yeah, that is gonna be the end of the stream. Yeah, exactly. Just vibing with lighter. Yeah, Bongo Cat, where's your lighter emote? SMH. But yeah, we made so much progress today. We got to apply a whole bunch of learnings, and I had a great time. Thank you all so much for joining me on my learning journey. I mentioned it earlier, but we're going to be starting the next project. Another learning project with some new stuff, which kind of looks like a tower defense. That's still lighty, bro. It's not the same here, bro. It's not the same. But yeah, we're going to be doing more game dev in a week next Monday. So if you did enjoy hanging around today, hopefully I get to catch you again roughly 1 week from now. And if you want to hang around for when we do gameplay stuff as well, I now realize that I've not updated my Twitch schedule, so it's not Haunting Ground on Wednesday. We finished Haunting Ground last week. However, I want to finally deliver on one of the September goals, which is Resident Evil 4 Remake or Remaster. I forget. It's Remake. But we're doing Separate Ways, which I have not played Separate Ways in the new version yet, but we're going to be doing that on Wednesday. Because I guess that's something people wanted to see me do. But yeah, that is going to be on Wednesday. Oh god. My fucking Unreal is like, oh, it crashed. I didn't. It closed you. It's okay. But yeah, on Thursday, there's also a new Outlast Trials update out tomorrow. So I figured Thursday we're going to be doing some more Outlast Trials as well, because I have been vibing a lot with that game lately. So that's what's coming for this week. Let me check. Did Sen confirm on Sunday? Okay, so Sen has confirmed that he's down to join me on my Sunday suggestion, which is that we play Peak. So I would then be playing Peak for the very first time on Sunday. Sen has agreed to join. We might find some other victims as well. And yeah, it's a pretty packed week in terms of games to play. But again, if you're here for the game dev, that is also completely fine. We'll be doing that next Monday. I've never played Peak, but everyone keeps raving about it. And then I believe it was C-Box who gifted it to me. So, you know, I feel like I should play it now. You should, Game Freak. You should. But yeah, I'm going to find a raid target over on Twitch. And while I do look at who is live, I do want to remind you all that you are valuable and that you matter. Because not enough people get to hear that. So it makes it very important that you actually get to hear that. Because it's true. Anyways, let's have a little peek in the game dev category, shall we? Yeah, this week's gonna be amazing. Peak even. Exactly. Alright, let's see. Oh wait, is this?